Okay, microphone working? Check. Stream going? Check. Everyone here? Check. No internet problems? Check. Okay, we have 4 hours to do this, so we can't waste too much preamble on starting up the stream. So, this might be our fastest introduction ever. We're just gonna go right into it. Oh no, what have I done? We're about to break the illusion. Hang on. There we go. Alright, welcome to our desktop. So, I've been meaning to do this forever for these streams, but I actually have some background music for while we're doing this. If I remember correctly, last time we did this, I had just no music going at all. So, let me, turn it down a bit. This should all, hopefully, be very DMCA-free music. Most of what you're gonna hear is indie music. So, indie game music, so, yeah. Alright, let's make a game, let's go to the topic. Alright. So, welcome back to our RPG Maker 2003 stream. This was the game we worked on last time, which we just called Stream Venture, and yeah. I actually want to see if we can make something, like, actual full, and I'd like to make it available for download after the stream's done, too. Oh yeah, and I set up a couple other things, too. So, we actually have just our, regular magnifier working, so... There we go. All's well that ends well. Scooch some of these windows back over. Alright! Let's start this off with a quick poll. Like I said, we're just gonna get right into this. Last time we kinda wasted a bunch of time just trying to get a game working. So... yeah. Let's see. Right. Genre! There we go. Your first poll option. Are we making a turn-based RPG, or are we going to have an action RPG? Now, of course, the difference that we're going to have with that is, you know, our RPG Maker is tailor-made for it, but man, there are so many RPG Maker games that just aren't turn-based RPGs. And yeah, with a little bit of sprite manipulation and some clever coding, we can just make this into an action RPG. It will be a little harder. It will be more challenging. But it is very possible to do. I will leave the poll results up to you guys. Turn-based, like I said, much easier. We'd just be able to get, like, right into the crux of that. And while that poll's going, let's start up a new project. What are we gonna name it this time, though? Oh, why did you move over there? Get over here! No. Folder name. The Streamy. Oh god, it's moving the whole window every time I type. Why? And the name of our game will be Stream Venture 2. The Baconing. Alright, there we go. The other polls do it. Stream Venture 2. This time, it's jank. And yeah, much like last time, we're just going to use stock standard RTP for RPG Maker. We'll see about importing some stuff. I know Rennie had a suggestion already. And Rennie is very lucky. Somewhere in this computer, I'm fairly positive I have a fart with reverb. Very lucky. But yeah, the stock RPG stack does in fact come with a volcano, so yeah. Hey, good to see you, Nines. you are just in time to vote on the poll, which is, as, you know, normal Hidden Gem standards, is currently in a tie. Alright, let's just, I'm gonna throw some default stuff together. We're gonna make a quick world map. Ooh, I got a great idea, actually. For the world map. Okay, this is way too big. So let's downsize this quick. No, not 200. 525. There we go. Really don't need a big map for this. So, my idea was we have a little island over here. That's just the that's just the game that we made in the first stream. Alright, how's that poll doing? Oh my lord, someone else needs to come in and vote. That's okay. We're gonna construct some stuff while we're doing that. So there we go. So let's see if we can have like a little... Oh, perfect! Yeah, perfect. We'll put in that. Nice. And this is literally the fenced off area that we had in the first stream. This is literally our fenced off area. Let's add... Let's see. Making an event. Why is VLC popping up on here to let me know when the music's changed? Ugh, whatever. There we go. Oh my god, someone else came in and voted. Alright. Poll ended. We are making a action RPG. Okay. And... let's pick one more poll. A style. See, making RPG. Yeah, we're gonna, we're just gonna have a ball doing this tonight. I've had a couple people come to the streams before, and go like, hey, you ever going to talk about RPG Maker stuff again? So I've actually, for a while, wanted to do, another RPG Maker stream. Yeah. There we go. How wacky are we making this game? Turn this down a little bit. Oh, whoops. Insane. Insane. There we go. Pull over, and we've got... very wacky. Of course it'd be very wacky. Now, there's a lot of stuff that I have running in the background right now, just to make sure everything runs smoothly, so I hope nothing really goes too crazy while we're working on this. It didn't the last time we did, but yeah. Sa. Waruto. Man. No encounter rate. Sawarudo! So, this is our starting village. Let's move the player start there. And we are going to have a connecting island that goes over to another part. I'm hoping we can have this be a little more expansive than our previous venture. So we're just going to have a... hang on, this doesn't have a bridge on this tile set, does it? No, it's just the upper layer. Go. Is that a Tower of Babylon? I mean, we can make it a Tower of Babylon if you wanted. Although I've already had one suggestion and we're going to have to go through with it. So give me a second. as we put that together. There we go. Ooh, fun idea with that. So, like you said Tower of Babylon, but all I'm thinking is, like, Tower of Babel. Like, I think it would be extremely funny if we made something that made it so that when you interact with it, it just completely changes all the game's dialogue over to, like, some wacky mode. And all the game's dialogue is just completely screwed up from that point on. Let's see. Alright, well, because it was suggested. Now I have to see if I'm pretty sure I overwrote my RTP at some point, so there's a very good chance that the fart sound effect might just be in here already. Nope, it's just basic RTP. Okay. Alright, give me a second. Let me see if I can find it so that it can get imported. We're 10 minutes into the stream, it's taking too long! Bot and Kaitos music, help me in my trying times. Ah, you're not helping. I need a download link. Perfect. Right, alright. Oh my god. Alright, go to Resource Manager, get some sounds. Let's see. Oh yeah, these were, I still had my previous folder for this, was still when I was working on the, Haunting 2 video. Which is funny, because I've been working on Endless Chaos since then. But more than likely it's because I haven't put any new assets in. Ah, shit! Sound effects are all WAV files. Ugh. Of course they are. Hang on, I'm gonna do a real sloppy conversion. Because of course I'd have to. I have sloppy tools to convert stuff for this exact problem. You're gonna output to... No, where are you outputting to? Just back to the desktop? Okay. Thank you. Okay. Put a quick pause on the music to make sure our sound effect's working. Alright. Perfect. Alright. So, again, our first suggestion was, from Rennie, was interactable volcano that plays fart with added reverb noise before inflicting the party with poison. So, we need some text to pop up that explains exactly what happened. Anyone have any good suggestions? Oh, let me put... Oh god, it's loud. Breath intensifies! See. Oh, hang on. Let me, I got my list. Let me pull it up quick. There we go. Ow. In a second, hang on. Alright. Oh! Yeah, we should, again, we're gonna stick with just regular RTP stuff, but we will import things as we see fit. So, who are we picking as our hero? Should we just be skeleton? Or should we be the same characters from the first stream game? I'd have to remember who they are. We can close this out and open that up quick to see. We'll make it default, like, stock hero first, I guess. Let's see. And, where's the sprite that goes with you? You? I think it's you. Yeah, I think it's this one. Alright, well, we don't have to worry about animation sprites because we don't have to worry about animation sprites because we're going to do an action RPG. Alright, what is the name of our first hero? First name I see. Norbin. Alright, Norbin the Knob. Ah, damn it, I can't fit that all in. Oh, we can give him a nickname. Norbin the Knob. Perfect. Nice. All right, and for our second hero, we'll just do the two. Pick. And his catchphrase is, "It's Norman time." Call one of the actors John Roleplay. Ooh! Hello, I am John RPG. Perhaps you've heard of my good friend, Alex Yeek. Alright, so our second, Hillet Boonswaggle. Alright, we gotta... Hillet Boonswaggle is definitely a pirate. Hillet or Hillet? Hang on a second. Int. There we go. New Yeek trailer dropped today. Did it? Are we finally getting 1.5 or whatever the heck it's supposed to be? Cat, good to see ya. Boonswaggle. Alright, and just to keep things simple, we're gonna leave all the parameter curves normal. We're gonna leave most of the enemies normal. Oh yeah, it's Yeek 4, Yeek IV, whatever they want to call it. Inject better game into it. Now we have Hillet Boonswaggle, who is you. Perfect. Alright, so let's set up our poison state first. Got here, perfect. What kind of RPG are we making today? So we had a poll earlier on two things. We're going to make an action RPG, and it's going to be very wacky. Okay. What state should that volcano put you in? Should it put you at, like, 90% poison? Oh, man. Yeah, does it have a release date? I remember they announced it, like, forever ago. And did they get anyone to come back to voice Alex? And inflict Taco Bell-itis. I suppose. see. Tacoitis. You only have a 50% chance of getting tacoitis, though. Trailer actually looks like it got a ton of work put into the game. Yeah, from the past couple of other trailers I saw, like, it looks like they're, like, essentially making an all-new game inside of it. Like, it's gonna be, like, twice the amount of content. It's crazy. Wow. The artist's name and the song. This is from One Shot is so long it's going across the whole screen. Oh my lord. Alright, so inflict Taco Bellitis. Tacoitis makes it so that you cannot move. Let's see, you recover from tacoitis after one turn, because that would just be very mean. Will the story be better, though? Debatable. Debatable. If the turning the golden llama into one-winged angel is any indication, it's either gonna be, like, extremely over the top. On the contrary, Taco Bell inflicts a lot of... Ooh, yeah, we could just make it a buff state. That's what we could do. Yeah, hang on. Let's see, actor status doubled. Oh, agility. Yeah, double agility. Perfect. Yep. We'll do that. Tacoitis is double agility. And increases speed and liquidity. Perfect. Alright, so now we need to make an item that causes it. What item on the Taco Bell menu are we using? Huh? Why not? Oh, there we go. Jura's a vengeful god. We need to make an item. Well, of course! We can't just have tacoitis and not have a Taco Bell item. I mean, come on. Alright, I'm going with the Mexican pizza. Perfect. Alright, its description will be... Perfect. It has an HP recovery of... Nah. Should we do a percentage? We'll just do 10%. And recovery of a flat 5 MP. Yeah, we'll make it so you can use it in battle. It'll cost 10. Means it'll sell 5. We can... We should make a Mexican pizza deluxe that uses 5 of them at once. I envy your skill with this, by the way. You're really slick. Yeah, I'm kind of in, like, massive speedrun mode right now, where I'm just like, we gotta make a game, it's gotta work, we gotta go! So I just want to make a couple fun things at first, and then we'll figure everything else out from there. So yeah, now that we've done just a couple dumb fun things, we'll make it so party poisoned, and we will change... Let's see, state of entire party to poison. Perfect. And we'll be able to repeat this every single time. So there we go. Oh, let me head into the database and make sure that we cannot walk on that volcano. Hang on a second. No, we can't. Okay. I used to know how to use Game Maker. Yeah, I attempted to get back into Yo-Yo Game Maker again. And I honestly think once I finish up a lot of these projects I've just had in the back, I really want to see if I can work on doing that remaster for Dark Eye. Like, I'd love to do that just as a summer project when I'm doing nothing else. I'd love to do that, but I'm going to have to relearn Game Maker to do it, because new Game Maker is... oh boy. I was looking at it just dumbfounded. Like, what the hell am I doing? I haven't used this program for like 8 years. Alright, so we have our connecting island. We have our first forest. This is going to transition into an area that we can go and grind in. Let's make a second island. Let's see. Okay. Hang on. The second island should be named Weddington. Ooh, we can actually do that. Hang on. Origin. Go. Ooh, one of my favorite themes from One Shot. Foul Island. Alright, so let's add a couple little fun embellishments here and there. So, have this surrounded by some trees. Wait, we gotta have a little, like, desert area over here. Perfect, perfect. Very nice, very nice. And then our end goal is going to be... well, we gotta have, like, I don't know, should we do, like, Evil Castle or Evil Tower? Do Evil Tower. What hath been wrought? Oh, nothing quite yet. We're still getting there. And it's gotta have its, mode on it. An interesting decision to only have one part of the pear deforested. Rennie's catching on. Alright, so we got one grind area. Let's set up another grind area. Oh, wait, we're going very wacky, aren't we? Piano. A Pianistville. Oh, yeah, we should set this up so it's player touch, too. Alright. I'm trying not to be rude, but this island village is in desperate need of a doctor. Okay, so we have a little bit of a world map. We'll add more as we see fit, if we've got some extra time left over. But let's set up our first event to actually start the game with. So. Auto run. And... I suppose we should pick some music. Mute this out. I mean, we're going for wacky, right? So, thanks, Toby. Oh, those are yeah, those are jingles. What am I doing? Those are sound effects. These are the songs. There we go. Perfect. What am I doing? Hang on. I keep adjusting the volume on the music in the game. Just turn down VLC, Drew, idiot. There. All right. It's actually going to be lower for me now than it is for you guys. There. Okay. So, we need to have some good starting text for our game. Play with this, but I never get far. Either my ambition is just way too much, or I am a scrub. That's actually the really good thing about RPG Maker. It is the perfect tool for getting started with making a game. You learn a lot of basics through and through. You learn what needs to go into making a game. Because while the tools are really easy to learn and very, I was about to say, simple to manage, you still have to make a game. So with a lot of the constrictions out of the way, you're kind of free to go ham. Which is why I love RPG Maker so much. And why I've made several games in it now. Actually, one of my favorite things that I did with RPG Maker wasn't even a game I was working on. I was fixing someone else's game. It was it was an RPG Maker recreation of Clock Tower on the Super Nintendo. Gotta come up with some text. There you go. But yeah, so there was a lot of like wacky stuff that was put into the game just for fun and everything. But the problem is the person who was working on it didn't know how to do a couple things, and about half of the game was broken. You couldn't get about half of the endings of the game because of a bunch of switch events and variables that were just completely unworkable. They just did not work. So I asked the author, it's like, hey, would you mind if I went in and fixed up some of this stuff? Because I love your game, I love what you've done with it, but there's just a lot of stuff that doesn't work. And they're like, oh yeah, go right ahead. So I got to not only be a contributing credit to getting the game working, I got to put in my own little dumb secret room with a fake game over in it, which was just fun. I should pull up that project at some point. Another another thing. Again, working in the constraints of RPG Maker, something you got to realize with 2003, basically every other version after XP completely fixes this. Most of your graphics in this particular version of RPG Maker need to have a 256 color depth, and you can't really go beyond that. So a lot of the problems that you'll run into when you're importing your own pictures and things like that is RPG Maker's way of defining 256 colors sucks. It really, really sucks. The best thing you can do, and it's what I did for all the pictures and everything too, is you take it in a program like PaintNet and you make a custom 256 bitmap for it to follow. So it's still only using the 256 colors, but it's a predefined template instead of just using RPG Makers. That way, all of your pictures look perfect. You would never tell with some of the stuff that I've done with Endless Chaos, that I'm limited to 256 colors. Now the Steam version actually gets rid of some of the limitations for that, but not all of them. Alright, what's our next line of text? We got, welcome to the beautiful Foul Island. Soak in the rays, catch some Z's, and above all, don't touch the tip. Actually sounds like a fun project. It really was. And it was still right around when I was just kind of casually using the, just like casually using RPG Maker. Never really doing anything too serious with it. Yeah, Norbin and Hillant. See. You are Norbin. Hey, what are you doing? Get back here. Give me that window. Windows is trying to take away my windows. World-class master of scum and villainy. Villainy. Nah, I won't do scum and villainy. Master of... I don't know, hit Norbert the knob. Ah, stop it! You're often confused for a hit box office vampire film by famous comic book Marvel. Perfect. Now we gotta remember that the text boxes in RPG Maker have a limit. And for some reason, I don't know why, usually the lines show up here. I don't know if it's my monitor or not, but normally there are two lines here. One to show you where the text box ends if you have a portrait, and one that shows you where it ends if you don't have a portrait. All right. And accompanying us is our dear friend, Hillant Boonswaggle. A little pirate who, on a grand quest of self-discovery, and self-discovery and loathing. All right. Together, you two will face off against the evil Don Matrick. And put an end to the reign of terror that is Xbox One DRM. Sally ho! And adventure forth! Your quest begins now. Perfect. Now we set up an event to make it so that that doesn't pop up again. We'll call it Adventure Ho! Perfect. New page, Adventure Ho. Done. Okay. So, we have our beginning, we have our starting location, we've got our 2 starter heroes. Oh, that's right! We gotta make it so that it's just Norbin and Hillant. Perfect. Alright. We have our setting. We have our heading. We have one thing already programmed in. So I guess we're gonna work on, why don't we work on our first grind area? Actually, before we do anything else, let's... Hang on a sec. What's up? Let me pull up the RTP, and we will make some sprites to go along with the action RPG part. I'm thinking something along the lines of half-minute hero, where you just need to mash the spacebar and run into enemies. I think that might work best. So we're just gonna do something very simple. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't think we need to really change anything at all. We could implement like a like an E system where we just like or like highlight where we just have like an attack and defense mode. We don't need to make up new sprites for that. Yeah, let's just do that. We could do some, like, fun, audio manipulation or something, too, to let you know when you've activated it. How about a battle system where you just, like, walk into... Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing. Like I said, a lot like Ease or Highglide. Yeah, let's make our first grinding map. As long as we can have knockoff Indiana Jones music for the adventuring theme. Should we make it so that we just have the highlight theme when we're in the forest of grind? Because we currently don't have any music except the world map right now. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think anyone will sue you for that. Oh, it's okay. Look, if we get DMCA'd over the freaking Highglide theme, oh man, will I be upset. So far, none of the music has, gotten YouTube to get upset with me so far, so good picks. Most all the music we're gonna hear is just from like 7 or 8 different games, though. But yeah, let me shit. I'm gonna do it now. I'm just gonna grab the highlight. Find a place that has it. Now I want to play Ease. I haven't played an Ease game in forever. like, last time I played one, I think I was emulating, it was one of the first three. It was definitely one of the first three. Or it was one of the PSP ones. One of them. Alright, hang on. Let's pause the music quick. I gotta figure out which of these is... Oh, there it is. Oh, perfect. Oh, it doesn't get better. That's it. That's our guy. I'm gonna have so much stuff saved on the desktop by the end of this. Oh my lord. Okay. Oh, hang on. Pull up the database. Back up. There we go. Music! These 1 and 2 should really just be the same game anyways. Yeah, I forget which one it was. I mean, I mean, essentially, that's why they did the Ys 1 and 2 Origin Collection or whatever the heck it was. All right, so we've got our new map, and it's going to be the exterior. We're just gonna make a quick forest. Do about we'll do 50-50. About the same size as this. No troops. BGM. Hang on. Oh, wait. Hang on. We gotta do the YouTube thing so we don't get copyright infringement. Hang on. Tempo it up. What a shitpost game. This is like something like someone who's learning like Unity for the first time. Just like how they would make a game. Oh dear lord. Alright, so we should have something that restores health too. I'll probably just what we'll probably do is we'll make this like a like an economy run game. We're gonna make it so like you need money in order to get items to heal yourself, in order to keep grinding to get money to heal yourself. Like, you really want to see that gold counter go up. We should have a gold counter in the corner. Feed into that addiction, boy. Right. There's really little... there's so little detail I can do with... I hate it. I hate it so much. There's so little detail that I can do with just the basic tile sets. I kind of hate it. But, I mean, we're not here to make perfection. We are here to shitpost. This is a 4-hour game. This is our this is our Ludum You Dare. Perfect. And we're gonna have some darker patches. Do you download tile sets somewhere and make custom ones? It depends on what I'm doing. As long as you give proper credit, most people don't mind that you use their own tile sets for games, as long as they're, you know, uploaded somewhere. But there's a lot of resources and places you can find stuff. But yeah, for I want to say about half of Endless Chaos, I had to make a lot of my own stuff. But most of the backgrounds and like regular tile sets is just stuff from other things. But there's just a lot of custom assets and everything I had to make with that. All right. So we're gonna try to not be too detail oriented because we have to. Quick, let's do this. Wow, it looks like we're actually there. Look, guys, it's got detail. There's little marks all over the ground. we really are just world record speed running. Making a terrible RPG Maker game. The map has worms! And as you know, the more nonsense stuff that you have sprawled around the map like this, the more detailed it looks. See, because there's not just one random thing. This whole thing just looks like a really bad game of Tetris at this point. Just look at. All right. We are in our element. Right, hang on, we're gonna set up a little patch here. But yeah, especially when like with Endless Chaos, there's making your own characters. Like when I did the Minecraft stage, you got to make your little I had to make like custom sprites and everything for going down the hill in the minecart, making sure it stayed animated. Make it look like the character's actually rustling around in the thing. So yeah, it's very simple to make your own sprites, especially in RPG Maker, because the detail that you need is very low quality. The sprite sheets are very small. We have killer bees to go with the music. Bees! Oh, we should. We should have a tree that forces an encounter with bees. Oh yeah. Let's see. We'll put that smack dab in the middle, right there. Perfect. All right, so we're gonna have these little patches here for like our shopkeep, and who is going to be our shopkeeper though? Let's see. Oh! I have a stupid idea. Dang it! We'll just the nunya. Todd Howard. All right, do we have a sheet that can kind of look like a Todd Howard stand-in? Let's see. Nunya? What's Nunya? Nunya business, my child. That was the idea I had. You know what? We'll do Todd Howard later, but right now we're gonna do the Nun of Nunya. We must journey forth to Mount Yama. We need 16 times the detail. Alright, so we gotta make it so that she's a consistent NPC, and make it so that the first time you talk to her, no matter where she is, there's always an introduction. And that's super easy to do with a switch. So we'll do... Hang on. Base set. There's our nun. Oh, perfect. Do a half-second wait. Perfect. All right. And thankfully, something you can do with RPG Maker, where it'll automatically set it up, is if we do choices, but you only got one line of text. Just make it so it's choice 2. It'll keep it in the same text box, which is nice. We need 16 by 16 times the detail. We should have Todd be a secret boss, and his map size is indeed 16 by 16. When you go to fight him. Okay, so with this, we can have it pull up shop. What's that? Page 3. Oh, no. I thought it was next to the save menu. Where's the one to pull up the shop? I'm blind. I'm blind. I'm blind because I rarely ever use the shop when I'm making games. There. Oh, shop processing. There it is. They change. So some of the stuff with the Steam version is they change the name of some of the things, which makes sense. It's 2003 never actually officially came out until with an English release until it came out on Steam. So it makes sense that a bunch of the stuff has different names because it was, officially retranslated. So yeah. Shop processing on shop A. Perfect. And shop terms. Terms, there it is. And purchase complete. Sold! Alright, there's our shop. And we just have to pick items to put into it now. So let's make a couple more items to go with it. Because we can't just do basic potion, high potion. Nah. Alright, someone suggest an item that we heal ourselves with. First suggestion I see. Chocolate milk. Perfect. Never on time. % of HP. And yeah, 5 sounds good. All right, so we got 2 items. Next, let's come up with something that will buff the party. So, whatever... We do medicine? Should we do success? We'll just do another item. Something that will buff the attack of the party. Again, first thing I see. Oh, I gotta make a status for it too. Steroids. All right, steroids it is. Okay, so that will put us in a state of... I mean, should we... We'll just call it rockin' out. Or just rockin', I guess. Alright, and it will do double attack. And... we will recover naturally from it after 3 turns? But it'll decrease our max. Nah, I won't have it decrease. I don't want to have it decrease the max MP, but I do kind of want it to just reduce your MP. Yeah, we'll leave it as is. So that will give us the status effect of rockin'. Perfect. VLC, did you forget that you can play music? There is 12 hours of music. Thank you. There's 12 hours of music here and you just decide, I'm done. Thanks. All right. So we got 3 items now. We're doing pretty good. What time have we got? We've been at it for an hour already. Ugh. Like, I'm going quick, but I feel like there's not enough time, you know? All right, we're going to have a 3rd item, and we should actually have some purchasable weapons. Let's see. Actually, why don't we... Hang on a second. We'll have a total of... we'll keep it at about 10 items. Keep it nice and simple. So... So let's start making some equipment. We need our starter equipment, though, for our heroes. Now, what does our glorious Norbin use for his weapon? Should it just be like... Should he just throw, like, DVDs of Morbius? Really, we're only doing this for, statuses, though. We don't have to worry about a lot of the RPG side of things. We're gonna figure all that stuff out when we start working on the actual code for how combat goes. But, let's see. Morbin as a status. I guess we gotta do it, huh? No. He throws bootleg DVDs. Morbin would work like Smirk in SMT4. Ooh! That's good. That's good. Sec. I'm trying to see. You know, we're just gonna make our own. I was trying to see if somebody had like a good like it's Morbin time clip. I think we'll just make our own. we'll make our own it's Morbin time clip. All right, so yeah, Morbin will double our stats. We'll recover from it after 5. Well, the turns don't really matter. So, I don't even know why I'm doing turns for stuff. It's not really going to matter. We'll make it so it buffs everything. Gives you 100% dodge. And there's a lot of slow-mo. That agility should be going up. Agility 2. Alright, you get an increase of HP by 25% and MP by 25%. Alright. So we got our states. But bootleg DVDs. We'll go with bootleg DVDs for our guy. Morbin's stack of the movie of all time. Gonna make it so it doesn't cost anything. In RPG Maker, if you make it so that something doesn't cost anything, it also means that you can't sell it either. So if you ever want to make it so that there's something you can't do, you just always stick with that. For key items, like things that affect switches, you can also set it so that it doesn't affect that as well. But yeah, easiest way to do that. All right, they don't have to worry about accuracy or anything like that. We're essentially just kind of, like I said, like half-minute hero East game. So we don't have to worry about any of that nonsense. Should we make it so that the characters can get better weapons? Or should they just stick with what they have and rely on level ups? Alright, let's check out our Boomschwagger. I can't wait for the bootleg DVD copy of Ghostbusters from 2005. Alright, alright, what's the curve? Normal curve. Okay, so the attack's starting at 40. So... Alright. Let's do some tests first. Hang on. So, first of all... let's make sure everything's working. Keep the default weapons. Alright, yep. They gotta use what God gave him, and he was stingy during the drunken binge he made this world. A stupid running gag I made with my buddy when we played Ghostbusters for the 360 because of the Ghost Collector. Oh, because one of them was the DVD, wasn't it? Kind of like when you pick up the VHS tape in GoldenEye. All right, so we've done a little bit. Why don't we run a quick test? Oh, before I do the test, hang on. I'm gonna get rid of the opening music. I'll just get rid of that. That way we don't have to hear it every time. Let me get rid of that and just make it so that the map has the music as its background. Very simple. This is a haunted artifact of the DVD. Okay. Alright, so we'll do a quick test. Let's see. Welcome to the beautiful Foul Island! Soak in the rays, catch some Z's, and above all, don't touch the tip. You are Norbin the Knob, a world-class master of the ancient technique called Norbin Time. You're often confused for a hit box office vampire film by famous comic book company Novel. Accompanying you is your dear friend, Hillant Boonswaggle, a lovable pirate who's on a grand quest of self-discovery and loathing. Together, you two will face off against the evil Don Matrick and put an end to the reign of terror that is Xbox One DRM. Tally ho, and adventure forth! Your quest begins now. Alright, so, yep, collision's fine. Oh, hang on. I know what I did wrong for that. Oh god, Xbox turned on Saturday Night Live with Jimmy Kimmel. Alright, so yeah, hang on. Below character, player touch. And yeah, hang on. Gotta do teleport event. Or wait, we don't call it teleport events in this anymore, do we? No, we call it freaking move or whatever. Despite the fact that we already have something called move. Transfer player. Oh. Hang on, I know what I did wrong here. I forgot to put brackets in. Alright. Now... we gotta change state. Should totally make rare artifacts of random bootleg burned DVDs for the party to find in the world. Oh, like, just like as... that. Wait, actually, that's stuff that the enemies can drop. That we can sell back to the nun. We should totally do that. Alright, hang on. State. Hire party. Add poison. Nice. They are. They're known as a bootleg collector. Alright. So that'll take us to the forest. Now we need a way back out of the forest. Let's see. Alright, we should have another NPC set up. That sole purpose is just... let's see. Hang on. Perfect. Absolutely not. Alright, so now that we've got a way in and out of the forest, and we got a couple things set up, let's actually create our fighting system. So, there's a lot that's going to have to go into this. I wouldn't be surprised if the next, like, half an hour, 45 minutes of the stream is just going to be us setting up the action RPG battle system. I missed out a little bit of the stream due to playing a game in the background. The forest is the starting fighting it. Yeah. So there's going to be just a bunch of random enemies around the map, and we're going to set up the combat kind of like either an East game or like a like hide glide essentially. All right, so we'll make an event. It's called combat time.
Happy Arbor Day.
So, I don't want to make it a global event because I want to make it just something that happens when we're in here. Although we could just make it a global event, and just have it activate when we're in combat areas. Just have an event that turns it on. We have to formulate a plan in combat time! But, I mean, honestly, it doesn't even really matter. So it's going to be parallel process. And let's debate how we want to do it. Alright. I don't know if it'll be easier to start off with an event or to set up an enemy. To move this up here. Let's do a test enemy first. Do slimes, because it's video game. It's slimes. Stationary, approach player, frequency of 2. Why is it flashing? I like 2 cursors. Oh, is it like... Yeah, sometimes that happens when I use the magnifier tool. I don't understand why. Honestly, I won't be able to see any of this until I replay the stream. Alright, so let's figure out how we're going to do this. It's going to be a lot of variables to do it. So, first thing we're going to make is a variable called slime HP. And let's see. Variable of slime HP set to... Well, we're gonna need... Hang on. We're gonna need a separate event that just controls the amount of HP one of the enemies has. So we'll do combat time slime, baby. So what kind of enemies will be in the forest? We're just going to do a basic slime at first, and then once we have all the once we have the system figured out, we can just use that and adapt to different enemies from there. But like I said, this is going to be the most challenging part of the actual stream, is just setting up a RPG system outside of the turn-based combat. So, so we need something that's going to control their HP. Set slime HP to 10. And this is going to just start out from, let's see, forest, enter. So every time you enter the forest, it's going to set the slime's HP to 10. They're going to have a attack of 1. And try to think if we should have any other stats for the enemies. Well, we want them to have drops, but we can keep that on the enemies themselves. All right, so. And why don't we have a global event called Player Stats? This is going to be a mess. This is going to be a mess. All right, so Norbin HP. Or just, no. Alright, so we're gonna make it so that your characters also start. Alright, well, hang on. Hang on. I got an idea. Hang on. Each character only levels to 10. Just to keep things simple. And we're going to have it so that there is a global event that affects how much HP they have. Actually, no, we shouldn't make it a global event. Hang on. We should just have. We really should just have one event for everything. But we're going to have a lot of conditional states. So, for example, let's say all of your characters are just level 1. What we're going to do is no, seriously, where did they move to? Conditional branch. There we go. All right. So let's make another set here for our levels. So Norbin level, Norbin HP, and Norbin attack. Awesome. So, like I said, this could this could get quite complicated. But we're gonna make it work. So, if Norbin is level 1, then we're going to make it so that his HP will be 20 to start with. And then we're going to do the same thing for attack. So the attack will be 2. There's going to be a lot of back and forth testing to make sure that this is all going to work as well. Because a lot is going to go into this. And then if it's 2, That's increased to 25, and they get an attack of 4. Hang on a second. I gotta... Quick. You'd be surprised how it can be a whole week later, and I'm still blowing my freaking nose. Okay, so basic RPG thing we're going to do here. Very, very basic action RPG thing we're going to do here. We are going to make it so that this is going to parallel process run at the beginning, and once it's done, it's going to set up an event called stat calculate and stat set. Alright. So that'll make it so that all these things are active as soon as we come. Slime HP will be 10, their attack will be 1, and then we'll do 2 levels just for now. We'll add in more later once we make sure everything's working. And then new page. For stat set, where it won't do anything. Have it auto run too, just to make sure it doesn't get interrupted by anything else. I hear you. I had a headache all week. Oh, it's like I feel perfectly fine, like nothing wrong whatsoever. But my nose, forget it. My nose doesn't want to hear the end of it. My nose is pretending I'm still sick. Okay, so now we've got basic stats. Frequency of 2 towards the player. And it'll just be player touch. So, let's see. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to make it so you run into enemies, and it's going to kind of like enter a combat state. It'll be like, combat time! And you have to mash the shit out of the spacebar to do attack damage to it. Like, every time you hit space, you start, like, just wrecking the little shit. But every turn, like, every couple of seconds, you start losing health. So that'll probably be easier to set up. So in player touch, let's do. Why don't we make like a fun custom graphic for it? Hang on, yeah. Let me pull up. What resolution does it need to be? Does it need to be 320 by 240? Yeah, RPG Maker 2003, so it's 1080 by 240. Pull up PaintNet for a second here, and fun little 320 by 240 graphic. Green. Oh, geez, all the tools are over here. Great. Alright, layer that up. Where are my layers? Thank you. I'll push this over here for now. Alright, green background. And we'll just do a very simple text graphic that just says, combat time! Probably help if we had a different color text. Now, of course, we gotta flash it up a little bit. Pick a different... Perfect. Oh, perfect. Like it. Like it. Love it even. And let's adjust. Give it a quick effect. Outline it with some white. Now, of course, this looks small, but with RPG Maker 2003, it's going to double everything. So when we see it, it's going to look this big. All right. Now for the actual tricky part. So let's save it to our desktop. And we're going to need to make sure we save it as a 256 color. Wait, do images need to be... I gotta check because it's different with the Steam version. Okay, yeah, they can just be PNGs. Okay. But remember what I said earlier. They have to be 256 colors. So in a tool like PaintNet, you can choose your bit depth to be 8-bit. And 8-bit will make it so that it will stay as a 256 bitmap color design. And as you can see, it just kind of makes its own palette from doing that. You can also interlace it too if you want to have it so it's using less colors or more colors. Jeez. But yeah, save that. All right, and now and another thing you do with RPG Maker is you pick a color that you want to be transparent, which is why we picked the green. So you'll see this green is flashing here. This whole background is now transparent with this image. And you don't have to keep the transparency when you decide to do that. So for example, we'll make it so it's going to show an image. Now, where is it? Where is it? Show. Oh gosh, I'm getting I'm getting flabbergasted just looking for just normal stuff that I do all the time. Hang on. I thought it was in. It might have a different name, and I'm just not seeing it. Oh, show picture. There it is. Combat time. But yeah, you can choose if you want the transparency to be on it as well, or if you just want it to be disabled. So you can just use the use transparent color here. And I'm out of drink. Hang on a second. I will be right back as I get a quick refill. Just give me a second. Monty Python animation. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so... There we go. Alright, so it's going to show this picture, and then we're going to make it so that it's going to move it up, and then fade out while it's moving it up. Over a 3-second span. Every calculation you do with seconds is by 0.1 seconds in RPG Maker, so 30 is going to be 30 seconds. For what you're doing here, when we did the show picture, we set that as our number constant 1. So 1 is always this picture. So if you want multiple pictures to be up at the same time, you can actually do that here. But it just needs to have a different number. But for this, we're just sticking with 1. So we're going to have it so that there's a slight... transparency differ. Hang on a second. While it's moving it up. %, transparency. And... we'll make it so that the zoom's going down too. And then exit. Yeah, it's like transparencies. Man, does that mean it's 100% transparent, or that it has 100% viewability? Yeah, whatever. We can test it. We can always test it. Alright, and we need a sound effect to let us know when we're in combat time. So let's set a... Actually, that works. This works. Hang on a sec. That's good. And we're going to make a switch called... let's see. Let's make a separate set here for doing attacks. So why don't we turn on... let's see. Slime battle start. There we go. So now, when we touch it, it's going to initiate combat. It's going to stay still. And then... might have to set a move command for it, because if we just do wait, it's going to pause the whole game. So let me show you the lovely... hang on. Wait. Set move route. Yay. Here's the lovely set move route, where you can make it so that NPCs do things differently from the actual game. So we're going to make them wait 4 paces. And that's by a frequency of 4. So consider this half a regular speed. Usually when it's bumped up to 1, it's down by a second, and then half second, so on and so forth. So after that, it's actually going to do damage to the player. Now, in order for it to do damage to the player... Oh, first, let's do Slime Battle Start. Remember that our variables are what's controlling the HP. So we'll have it subtract 1 HP the whole time. And as a parallel process, this is just going to keep happening. Alright, so now we gotta set something up for the player. Oh, and... hang on a second. Let's see. So... Gosh, this is gonna be tricky stuff. I've never quite done something like this. And, like, trying to rush it, too, for that matter. Like I said, this is... Making sure that we have an action RPG system that's going to work is kind of going to be, like, one of the biggest parts of this. So we'll make it so that when you leave, it teleports you, and also... shuts the switch for that off. Oh, wait, no. We had... It was... Yeah, stat set, not stat calculate. For that. Hang on. Perfect. Okay. So now we need to set it up so that when the player hits the slime, after these stats are set up, that's all done. It's going to move on to the next page, where now we're going to have our slime battle start. This is going to set up a parallel process for it so that when we hit the spacebar, it's going to lower the HP of the enemy by whatever our attack stat is. So, I have to key input processing. We're going to store it in... Yeah, we'll store it in the second page here. And we'll call it score set. And oh, dang, that's right. We can't... no, actually, we can do spacebar still. Yeah, that's right. Hang on. Yeah, it just had to be the select key. Yeah, okay. So, let's have it do that last. Actually, no. We want it to do it while we're in combat. Okay. And then we'll have a conditional branch that makes it so that when the variable score set... And here's where you got to remember a couple things with how this is. So you'll see that depending on the key you push, it's got allowed keys for the direction that you're pushing. So in this case, it's 5 for the select key, which is going to be space and X and so on and so forth. So we got to remember that it's going to be 5 that we're going to be pushing for it. So when score set is equal to 5... Oh, we should probably have an else. Then it's going to take our variable for the slime HP, and it needs to subtract it by whatever Norbin's attack is. So at level 1, Norbin's attack is going to be 2. And then else case does nothing else. Oh, and to make it so that it's not repeating this, because what we've set up now, we're gonna hit X or space or whichever key, And that's going to make it so that it's set to 5. And that's just going to set it to 5 permanently. So our slime is just going to instantly die. So we need to make it so that it's going to set it up afterwards so that the score set is back to 0. And now we are going to loop this. Oh, God, yeah, wait, we got to set it up so that's in. All right. Now, this is probably not going to work, like, as well as we want it to, but we're going to set up a new page so that when the slime's HP is equal to 0, play a sound effect. Let's see. What do we want? Cow! Cow go who? Cow go moo! Now, let's, Oh, wait, isn't there like just kind of like a thing we can test? Oh, that works. I like that. And, let's see. We gotta make it so that he fades out. And might be able to do that with a move event. Hang on. Oh no, you can't. Ah, that's right. Oh yeah, there is a decreased opacity. No. And now we have to make our reward system for when we've actually beaten it. So we can change gold. Ooh, we can set up a random variable too for that. Yep. So let's make a random variable in here as well. I know this is where all the dry stuff is going to happen for this, and I apologize, but it's what is necessary. So now we create a couple more variables. Variables and switches are just most of what you're going to be doing here. So yeah, so we're going to have gold gain. And random. Yeah, well, we don't have to set it in. We can set it on the monster itself. Set gold gain. A random number between 1 to 5. And then it's going to give player gold based on our gold gain variable. Perfect. All right. And we're also going to want to make one for XP. Variable. And XP gain. Nice. All right. And we'll just make this a consistent 2. Oh, no, we just set it. We want to add 2. There we go. I can tell you all about accidentally, putting that on set instead of add. If Rennie's here, they can attest to that with Endless Chaos. For the Endless Chaos competition, for whoever got the most points, one of the passwords you could put in for the ending accidentally set your score to 250 instead of increasing it by 250. So you do all this hard work for all this extra gain, and everyone was sending me the same goddamn score. One little itty bitty change can affect your entire game. Check your code. Because even when it's as simple to use as RPG Maker, you can still be stuck with some spaghetti code. And then we're going to make a new switch called Slime Battle End. Go. All right. So we just got that. So now let's make a global event. Yeah, we'll keep it. We'll keep it on player stats too. So yeah, let's see. Conditional branch. If XP gain. Actually, no. If Norbin XP equals 20. Then Norbin will be level 2. Oh, just set 2. There we go. And then, as we make more levels, we can put in more, like, for higher XP gains. Then we can make it so that it's, you know, more and more and more. And then we can have it so that this other event here, which will control the stats of Norbin for the level, will make it so the next time they come in, they'll be, you know, 25. And, you know, I keep thinking about how you could remake River City Ransom with RPG. Oh, like, you could totally make, like, a turn-based RPG with that, like, very simply. Like, even what we're doing here now is just, it's just an incredibly basic, we're just doing, like, a simple, like, button mashup, essentially. Alright. I don't know how well this is going to work. But that's the fun part about RPG Maker. We're going to see if this actually works. So let's mute our music and give it a shot. Ooh, actually, no, hang on. I want to do one more additional thing. Put the music back on. I want to add in some effects for when the player is taking damage and for when the slime's taking damage. So that'll be super simple to set up. So let's do a where's the player? Flash event player. Yep, there we go. Have it so that they flash red for a second, and it'll play a hit sound just to make sure everything's working properly. So just a punch in there. Ah, I hate that. Just be hit. What did you call getting hit? Blow. There we go. And vice versa. How are we gonna do it for each slime, though? Let's figure that out. There's always a problem to figure out with RPG Maker, which again makes it fun. So we made it so that the slime battle will start, but it's gotta figure out a way for which enemy we're fighting. Now, we can just set it so that the event's going to happen to the slime, of course. But then our problem is going to be, what if we want to add another slime? Or are we just going to make it so that every single enemy on the map is just the same slime, just repeated? And we also have to be able to stop every other slime while this event is happening. So let's figure it out. Problem solving time. We are all slime. Yep. Problem sliming time. So flash event. Let's do the slime for now. Red. Don't wait for completion. Oh gosh, I gotta set that on the other one too. No wait for completion. Please and thank you. So flash that, and our attacks will sound this. Nice. So what kind of combat's available in Game Maker besides this game, besides the old turn-based kind? That's actually what we're working on doing right now. We are making our own action RPG system right now, where we are going to run into an enemy, and you have to mash the spacebar in order to defeat them. And every time you hit the spacebar, their HP will go down until they die. How well is it going to work? Probably not at all. But that's the joy of testing these games out. So let's try it. Oh, damn it. Hang on. We still didn't set up a teleport. Wait, no, we totally set up a teleport. Oh, it's below the player. Hang on. Do below player event touch. There. Oh, hang on. We got to adjust something. Now, okay, this is actually a good chance to show you something else with how RPG Maker works. So, say you want to make that tree that we just set up right here, this whole event. Now, in the tile set for the tree, it's set so that the player can't actually move into it. But for this particular thing, we're going to make it so that you can. Sometimes you just can't enter a tree. So on here for our tile sets, we have our passability layers. Now you've got 3 sets to choose from with passability. The X means that a player just cannot pass through it. The star means that a player can pass through it, but it's going to appear above them. So the sprite will be above the player. And circle just means the player can step on it, and the player will be above it. Yeah. Hey, good to see you late. Also, yeah, good to see you too, Vincent. All right, so let's hit play. Yep, there we go. Uh-oh. And see? Something already happened. I gotta get out of here. Hang on. So now, let's check our variables that we had set up. So all of that just kind of happened automatically. We unfortunately didn't get to enter combat time. But, as you can see, part of the code did still work. We got gold from it, and we got XP from it. So it worked, but now we got to figure out why it happened automatically instead of waiting for the player to touch the slime, which is what we set it up to do. So now we got to figure that out. Let's figure it out. So we're not going to have that switch be on that. That's just going to auto run and then set our stats. Okay. And then it'll stop moving after that. And then parallel process to slime battle on. Give me mad respect for devs trying to make something like Lufia 2 so much. Yeah, there's a lot to juggle. And the first thing I'm going to always recommend when making this is there's just the small little things that we're doing right now. So I'll just to kind of give an example. Just the couple of things we're doing right now, and that's not too much. We have just these few switches set up, and all these variables set up. And this is all for something as simple as giving your character a level, giving your character stats, giving your character XP, things like that. Oh, that's why. Oh, slime. And we're gonna make it so it's 1. And that have to wait. Okay. Let's see if that fixed it. Let's try to battle our slime. Oh! And we're dead. Now, we didn't set anything up that was going to happen if we lost HP, but this was something I set up intentionally to show what can happen. So you'll notice that this event that we set up to do the battle went on forever, even with this little wait command. And yeah, that's because there's no end to this event. So here's what we're gonna do. And this is why you always want to check and make sure that something isn't going to constantly repeat. No matter what, you're going to be setting up events to finish off different events and things like that. It's just how it always works out. Even down to the simple treasure chests that you open up in the game. If you want that treasure chest to stay open consistently throughout the rest of the game, you gotta set up an event page for it to say, like, you opened up chest 1, you opened up chest 2, you opened up chest 3. And so on and so forth. But yeah, all that happened here. Actually, we'll let's actually check the stats and let's see what happened. Now, turn down your volume. Actually, let me turn it down for you guys, so you're not constantly hearing that. All right. But now let's check our variable. Hey, look, it's working! In just that couple of seconds, we lost 211 health. How high can that number go? Forever, realistically. But we know it's working now. Which is the important part. We know that the code is working. What a strong slime. Yeah. And the best part about it too is we also knew that the other part of the code was working as well when the slime's HP got set to 0. So this first event, just to kind of go over everything we're doing right now, this first event correctly set the slime's attack to 1. And made it so that when it did damage... Oh, you know what we should do? Because we only have it doing Norbin's HP. You know, technically we don't actually need an attack status for the enemies, because we can just make it so that they statically do a set amount of damage. But, you know, planning ahead, we could probably use it for something else. But yeah, so this event, everything else is working correctly. Actually, I kind of want to... This combat time's going on for way too freaking long. So, let's just set it for half a second. There we go. And now, we gotta make it so that this event right here does not go on forever. That's the important part. So, what do? The easiest thing that we can do for this is, again, set up a conditional branch. So, let's make it so that, say, we'll start out so that a whole second goes by, right? We'll get rid of this wait event here. Oh, wow, excuse me. Very sorry about that. We're going to have it so that this whole second goes by, and then... Oh, wait, that's going to make everyone wait. Let's figure out a better way to do that, then. Let's think of a better way to lock us in combat. What if... Yeah, let's set up a timer. Yeah, why don't we do that? That would make it a lot easier to do. Okay, so... Let's do a control timer. Set the time for 2 seconds. And now... we're going to do a conditional branch so that when our first timer is at 0 seconds, yes, it's going to do exactly what we did before. Take off 1 HP. But now we want to make it so that, you know, because now the timer is going to be perfect, set right back down to 0, just like every single time now. So we're going to want to make it so that that timer goes back up. So now let's do a control timer and set the time back to 2 seconds. And start time. We're going to have it show the timer just to make sure that it's working. And yeah. Let's see if that works. This is what I love about working with RPG Maker. is just finding goofball solutions to problems. You can do... like, as long as you can work within the limitations in the engine, you can do just about anything you want in RPG Maker. And it's crazy. Even with something that doesn't have Lua scripts, like what later versions of RPG Maker let you do. Even with something that doesn't have that, you can do some insane things. So, yeah, let's give it a test. If it works. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something happened. But what happened? Let's see. That music. I'm gonna set the volume down on it just a little bit for now. Just so it's not blaring my eardrums. Okay. So, this is a problem I see a lot happen with RPG Maker. I kind of hate it. But we're gonna want another event that controls the combat timer. Yeah, we might have to add in another page. Or we can just do a separate event for the How do we do that? Set time, 2 seconds. And... ah, there's our problem. I put the timer start on there. There. And then we want to make it so that when we win the battle, it stops the timer. And also sets it back 2 seconds. Alright. Now that we've made those couple of changes... ooh, actually, I just realized we're going to have another problem here. Pop into there. Why? Hang on a second. Now I'm trying to remember why I had it so that the score set was at 2. Was that just for... hang on. Because now we got to figure this out, or we're not going to be able to do any damage to it. That's going to start that. Well, we can test and make sure that it's going to do damage to us. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yep. And now... there it is. Yep, Norbit is now taking a hit every single time that timer counts down. But there's a couple other things we're going to want to set up too. So we're going to want to, you know, lock our good man in place, but like right now. I'm hitting the select button, nothing's happening to him. But we can confirm that we are now taking damage. Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's happening. We never set it so that Norb actually had levels. Whew. So Norb's level is 1 at the start of the game. There. There we go. So now, check our variables. Look at that! Got our attack and our HP. So now, we are properly losing HP. Nice. Alright, so we got half the system working. Now we just gotta figure out how we're going to attack. Oh, and we also gotta set up conditions for, like what happens when we die and things like that. Like when the HP hits 0 for us. Alright, so... let's set it so that the player cannot move. There should just be a free... What? What is it? There should just be a freeze in here. Using regular RPG Maker then moving to the Steam version is throwing me off. Because we should be able to set a move set for the player so that he can't move while this is happening. And stop all movement isn't going to do it. That's just going to make it so that everything stops moving. Very handy if you're setting up processing for a different event. We can't set up as an auto run either. We might, hang on, we might be able to set it up as an auto run to stop the player. Hang on. All right, let's try it out. Do a new game again. Okay. Hey! All right, let's check the stats. Look at that! Slime HP is down to 60. And it's going down by 2 every time we hit it. Congratulations, we have now almost completed our button-mashing RPG. But now we're completely stuck in place, so yeah. So, that worked! Alright. So now we have to make it so that... it will erase this event. And 2 seconds on the slime. All right. Perfect, 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 perfect. We're going to want to make it so it doesn't completely disappear, but the slime does move, is what we want it to do. So, swap event location. Move to vacation. No, we don't want to do that either. I knew this was going to be difficult for us to set up. I just knew it. Right, hang on. No, not vehicle location. Set event location. Okay, slime 1. Challenging maybe, but how about Shadowgate in RPG? It's funny that you mentioned that. One of the things that I'm actually doing for the finale of Endless Chaos is I'm putting together a first-person dungeon crawling section for it. And very possible to do. Extremely possible to do, even. Alright. You know what's going to make this easier, actually? Hang on. Hold on. Map properties. We are going to make this map small. Tiny. Oh, whoops. Oh, no, revert! Thank you. Now we gotta do that again. I wasn't thinking. I was not thinking to move this over before we did the map shift. Oh, I should have saved! Always save your work. Alright, we're gonna make this map smaller. Just so that this isn't as much of a pain in the ass to do. Let's get rid of these trees. Hang on, I'll show you what I'm doing in a second, just so that this makes more sense. Because we're going to make it so that the slime is going to teleport to a random spot on the map every single time it dies. And we're going to do a quick and dirty method. We're just going to make it so that the location's randomized on the map. And you can just set it up so it's like the map coordinates to just, from here to here, but we're going to make it a little simpler on ourselves. Hang on a sec. Don't forget to add your little details. Wow. I'm a real game developer. Okay. So, now that we've done that, here's our slime. And we're going to want to make sure that this is actually taking us somewhere that exists. Oh, Now, we gotta do this again, because I didn't save like an idiot before I made a big change. Thank God for the revert button. Alright. Do the flash event on it again. 2 seconds. And now we have to move our slot. And to do that, all we gotta remember is that our map is set up as, show you quick, a 20 by 15 radius. So I'm gonna make a separate event here that just parallel process randomizes X and Y. So, control variable. I realize I haven't had this zoomed in much. Sorry about that. Set random between 0, 19, X, and Y, 0 to 14. The 0 also counts. I was about to say as your 20 by 9, because when you do a teleport event, you'll notice down here that where you click, it'll pop up as 0, 0, so on and so forth. And then the last one over here is going to be 19 by 14. Yeah, gotta keep that in mind. All right. And slime battle end. It'll teleport him to another spot in the map. And now we also need to make it so that it turns off the other event. Slime battle start gets turned off, because that should only turn on when the player touches it right here. I think so slime battle end doesn't happen like that. Alright, let's give it a shot. Uh-oh. Where'd our slime go? Where's the slime? Where's the slime? Let's see what happened. Well, it set our stats. But something has caused our friend to disappear. Let's see what it is. Ah, we have an empty page at the very end that has nothing triggering it. And by default, it'll go to this page. It will always default to whatever the last page is. So, we get rid of it. Uh-oh. Well, he's taking damage now. But the problem is... Slime... Yeah, his HP got set to 10. Oh! Hang on. Because his health isn't coming back is the problem. Right. Now, set event location. X. Y. Let's see. Nope, nope, he's dead again. This is where the fun of this, like with RPG Maker, like this is where I'm like, it's beating me. But we need to figure out where it's beating me at, right? With our little spaghetti code that we have going on here. Why don't we make it? Hang on a second. Turn slime battle start off. You misspelled tether. Thanks, Randy. All right. New page. Switch. Slime battle end. It's gonna be parallel process so that our player will be able to move again afterwards. And then variable. For slime, we're going to put his HP back at 10. And then let's make a new switch called reset. Slime reset. Turn it on. Now, slime reset is on. Nothing will happen. Then, is this going to 2? What did we do for this? Hang on. Alright. Slime battle end. Reset. And then slime battle start gets turned on. Turn off slime reset here. Okay. Give it a shot. Uh-oh. Well, our slime died again. Alright, hang on. Hang on, hang on. I know what's going on. He slimed me. Alright, tuning back in. How memey we getting? We're still figuring out the combat right now. We're halfway there. We've got all the stats situated. We've got all of the variables pretty much set up. There's just a couple extra things I gotta do first. Yeah, right now we're in the middle of doing our combat loop. And as an action RPG, this was always going to be trickier than just doing a turn-based RPG. Knew that was going to happen, though. But this has been a learning experience for me as well. Because I could easily set something else up like this in the future. Alright, so... Switch. Battle end. On. Now, let's go in here, and we're going to use this to actually set up the HP for all of our monsters right at the very beginning of the game. So now, when we transition into this map, he shouldn't automatically die. The problem is when we enter the map, the variable's already set at 0, so he's dead. So we got to make it so his HP starts the game out at 10. And so let's go over everything again just to make sure we got it. When the player touches the slime, the combat time picture pops up, and we start battle. How battle works is every 2 seconds, our slime does 1 damage to us. Timer sets back to 2 seconds, and that's what's going to keep happening. Every 2 seconds, he'll do 1 damage to us. Once his HP goes to 0 from us hitting it enough times, he should fade out a little bit. We should get a random amount of gold between 1 and 5, 2 XP, and then it's supposed to turn off the battle start, turn on the battle end. That's just our slime. So here's this. Once our slime battle turns on, every time we hit the space key, it's going to flash on the slime, do a little blow attack, and his HP is going to go down by whatever our attack is. Sets the event back to 0 so that we can slam the spacebar to keep just doing it over and over again. This is going to set his HP back to 10. It's going to put the reset on, which will loop this back over. And God willing, I hope it works. That's the biggest problem with doing this. Blow attack on Foul Island. But once we have all this figured out, we can copy all these properties and just... we can literally copy our guy here and then just make another set of variables for a different enemy, change a couple of them up, and it'll work. So, yeah. Oh, God, no, don't revert it. We just did a bunch of work. So, we start a new game. Hit F9. Let's check our stats. Our slime's HP is at 10. Norb's at 1. And here we go. Our slime's moving, so he's still on his first page. Right now, he's pre-programmed to try to move towards the player. He's sucking at it pretty greatly. But once we entered this map, it checked to see what our level was and gave us HP and attack appropriate to it. Now our slime's got an attack of 1. So let's see if it works. Go. Now we've got 1 HP less. There we go. That killed him. But now it's repeating his last page and we're stuck. But it went on to the next page, which is big. So now we got to make it so that the player isn't getting stuck when that happens. So these parallel processes should be slime HP 10. Hang on, we got to check and see what might be causing that to happen. Slime battle start off, on. It did put him in a random location, so that's good. But the problem now is that it's constantly repeating this. So we might actually be better off instead of putting it here, for the slime HP to be at 10, we might be better off setting it so that that happens after we beat him. So let's see. Because that shouldn't be replaying that page then. Yeah, we gotta start a new game to make sure it's got all of our other events set up. Yeah, alright. Got movement. Got our little slime guy moving. Let's initiate combat. Oh. You know, hang on. Auto-run this. Don't revert it. Those buttons are too close together. Uh-oh. Now it's just not happening. What's going on? Is it possible to code a mystery dungeon style game in RPG? Oh yeah! That's kind of what we're doing right now, if you think about it. Hang on, is it because I didn't... What's going on with you, man? He's losing health. Hang on. Yeah, when his HP equals 0... Oh, it's not ending it. Yeah, okay, hang on. Hold up. We might have to just do another event. Ah, is it a metal slime? Yeah, considering the amount of damage we're doing to it, it might as well be. Alright. This will set that. And then... Slime metal end. I'm gonna auto-run this. No, not that one. No, we can't move if that one's... Auto-run this. Why don't we speed our little guy up? Approach the player at 3. Going a little faster. Let's see if that fixes it. Doing okay. There we go. Alright. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's coming for us. He's gonna get us. He's gonna get us. Alright, what's going on? It's when your HP hits 0. So what that's supposed to do... It's supposed to end the combat. Gotta figure out what we're missing. Because our battle's working, but for some reason when he's hitting 0 HP, it's not going to this trigger here. Either that... Hang on. Let's check. Let's see what our guys' stats are at. Everyone's stats are correct. He's doing damage to us. And we're doing damage to him. Yeah, but his HP's at 0. So what's going on? Let's try this. Equal to less than or equal to 0. That way you can have kind of like a overkill. Because it should just auto-run and play this. Let's check and make sure one of these events here isn't automatically stopping us from... Let's think. These first 2 pages might be conflicting. Let's copy these. And make... we're going to call this stats set. Right. We're going to make a new parallel process here. Paste this page. Delete that. Gonna auto run. This one's gonna be combat time. Slime. Nice. Alright. If we have a separate event controlling this, because it might, what's probably happening is it just keeps going back to page 2 on that. That might be what's happening. And now we delete these pages. This is going to set our stats at the beginning, and that'll be the end of it. That's all done. This one's going to control the combat. Alright, check everything. Stat set turned on. None of the slime battles are on. HP for the slime and attack set. Our level, HP, and attack is set. Let's give it a shot. Still... Yeah, they're still doing damage to it. What? Alright, let's check the other events. These might tell us what's going on. So... the slime battle end isn't turning on, and the reset didn't turn on either. Something in there is causing the problem. Also, we can't move, so it's an auto run that's causing the problem, too. Also, I just realized this is called Sime Reset instead of Slime Reset. Now, that won't affect anything, because what the game looks for is the number of the switch, not the actual name of the switch itself. You could call it whatever you want. The name is just to make it so that you have a better, you're doing a better job keeping track of it. I'm gonna get rid of the slime reset quick. Let's see what happens. Nope, same thing. The battle goes on, but it doesn't end. While his HP... when his HP hits 0. What's going on, little guy? Let's move the battle start to the top. That might be conflicting with something else. Nope, same thing. It didn't even try. But his event processing ends. He's no longer attacking us. Yeah, now I'm just trying to figure out why our combat loop isn't working properly. Because everything else seems to be working just fine. But for some bizarro reason, we're not leaving combat. And we're not getting rewards. What? Hang on a second. I think I know what's going on. I'm being an idiot. Branch for if slime battle end is on. Does this. Otherwise, doesn't do anything. Now, lots of back and forth figuring. Otherwise, yeah, won't do anything. Turn slime battle end off. Okay, let's try it. Excuse me, sir. I think my slime is broken. Alright, our little guy's following us around. Our stats for our slime and Norbin are set up properly. Uh-oh. But nothing's happening when we interact with him. Ah, hang on. I know why. Give me a second. So, slime battle end is on. Uh-oh. Now another event isn't working. Yep, slime battle's on. Ah, the reset's on. Whoops. Because, yep, slime battle ends on there. Yep. See what happens. Uh-oh. Now what? Ah. Is something else... Hang on. Is something else setting up... Slime battle end on. That's fine. Ah. That's doing it. Hi, how'd the RPG go? We're knee deep into figuring out our action RPG battle system. We're getting towards the end of it. The stats are figured out. We just need a way for battles to start and end with enemies getting randomly teleported around the map. Otherwise, unfortunately, we really haven't made any other progress. This probably would have been way easier to set up if we just did a traditional RPG, but dang it, we challenge ourselves here. Yeah, and again. Slime reset on again? No? Then what's going on? The bugs. All the bugs. Every bug. We have systematically bugged this up to heck. Slime battle end is on. Right. Good. Yes. If slime battle starts on, we should just be able to keep hitting the slime. It's supposed to freeze us in place. Let's swap these two pages. Oh, it's Terranigma. I was like, what is this song? Why? And why do I half recognize it? Alright. Slime Battle On gets turned on as soon... Slime Battle End On gets turned on as soon as we enter. With Slime Battle On, this event doesn't do anything. But as soon as we go into battle, it should allow us to attack. Now, we need to have a control that'll turn Slime Battle off. Have controlled by our slime, I think. That's just stats. I gotta stop messing with that. Slime Battle start off. This is turning Slime Battle start off. Alright, let's give that a shot. I know I'm forgetting something, but I want to give it a shot. Yep. Now we're frozen in place again. So... something's happening where it's not picking up the slime's HP properly or something. Like, it's just not... seeing that when the slime's HP is less than or equal to 0, because we have to account for overflow. Let's try moving this page. Move it to the end. Lead it from... So now, it should go here to here to here. So yep, he's moving. Means battle's on. No battle. Stats are set properly. Turn the on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why aren't you making it so that when he's at 0 health, he's dead? What are you doing? You should be playing this event once his HP goes down. Combat time, but you are unable to finish him. Yeah, so it's not shutting off these events properly. Thing. Alright, this song's been going on. Let's work it from the back. Once combat starts, every 2 seconds, it's going to do damage to me. And then once it hits 0, that sound effect's supposed to play. It's supposed to flash. Wait a couple of seconds. Give you your rewards. Randomize where the slime's going to be on the map. Set the timer back. And then control the switches. But slime battle's start might be conflicting with it. I don't... It already knows... Yeah, there's no timer now. Oh, what's going on? It's gonna bother me. This is just gonna bother me. Maybe Average Maker is forcing you to make a story-driven enemy that you can never win against. We had it working a little earlier, but we had to make some adjustments. And unfortunately, one of those adjustments is just making it so that the slime's HP just isn't counting for this event. And for the life of me, can't figure out why. Yeah, like even the timer isn't going now. It should be going once the battle starts. Oh! Hey! Alright, we got a timer back. But it's still not. Alright. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We are gonna make it so that this page right here is gonna merge into this other page. We're gonna set up a new conditional branch. That makes it so that when Slime's HP is less than or equal to 0, it does this. Otherwise, it does this. And we'll just eliminate this page. All right. Let's see what happens. Moving. Stat sets on. He's got health. We've got health. Let's go. Hey! Well, he died, and we got golden XP. So that's figured out. But now, and this is why I didn't set it up like this. Here's a parallel process. Move that page. Let's see. Little guy's moving. On the second page. Combat time. Nope. We're back to the original problem. Ugh. As once it turns slime battle start off, it should just roll back to the first page. It shouldn't do anything else. We may have cursed ourselves with the highline music. Alright, and on start, it should do this. But once it's off, it should go back to this. Oh yeah, just this part of the process is taking way longer than it should have. We're going to do the same thing with this. We're not even going to do slime battle end. Just going to get rid of it. Here's what we're going to do. Additional branch. If slime battle start is on, do this. Otherwise, get rid of the loop doing it, too. Otherwise, don't have it do anything. And now the problem is going to be that the player can move around while this is happening, which is why we set up the 2 pages for it, and had to do a separate event for it. Let's see if it works. Now the problem... Hang on. Now he's got no health again. Hang on. So now it's working. I knew that was going to happen at least one of these times. Alright, so now we need something to set its health back to 10. Got it. Fighting slime ghost. Yeah, the opacity thing doesn't seem to be working, so we're just going to get rid of that. Well, we kind of have an after effect where we're still beating the crap out of it, but once it moves, it gets its health back. But yeah, seems to be working now. We got XP, we got gold. Yeah. Ah, but the problem is we're not getting a cumulative. Gold gain, add. Yep, there it is. And again, this is just for one enemy. So we kind of got an overkill mechanic. But unfortunately, it's like that because we can't... I was trying to turn off the event on the other one for attacking him, and it's not working. Look at that. We got gold, we got XP. We can kill him faster than he can attack us. Behold, we have now made our beat-it-up RPG. Now let's make sure it still works when we head out and head back in. Okay. Now, to make it so that the player knows they won, let's make a separate graphic quick so that the player is aware of it. So the combat time, you get a... You win! This font does not have an exclamation point. Your winner. Oh, we should do your winner. Yeah! Hang on. Let's find a fun font for that. Let's see. That 3-arm trophy. You win! You're always winner! Perfect. It's best I give it to you, the master of winner. Same thing. Make sure we save it as a 8-bit. So that, just make sure we save it as an 8-bit so it's only got 256 colors. Set the green to be our transparency. And now... Okay. And make a quick event that will move it for 2 seconds, but we don't have to wait for it because we got the other event waiting. Go. And we can have it play a little, like, da-da-da-da sound or something like that, too. Let's find a good one. Probably not. Oh, we should probably put the tempo back. Final Fantasy Victory Dancing. Winner! Like playing Space Cadet. We just want a simple sound. Just using the RTP. I like that. There we go. Then erase it. Oh, should move race picture to here. That way it won't try to automatically move on to the next one and immediately erase it. Alright. Let's try it with that. Is it going towards the player? Why is it zooming out that way? Oh, I know why. Hang on. We got everything reversed, is why. Yay! Let's have that not last as long. Actually, it doesn't matter if it doesn't last long, because I set it for 2 seconds anyways. Yeah, we can make it so it goes by a little quicker. How about a 1.5 seconds for it? Alright. So now we got a nice, steady 20 gold. Greetings, child. I'm the nun of Nunya. Nunya? A Nunya business, now buy something. Oh, wait, we didn't set up anything to buy in the shop. That's right. I don't know if I should be proud or disgusted that we're cleaning up unknown slimes in the outskirts of Foul Island. There we go. Oh, realistically, nuns are not merchants. Shut up! Now, because of how we actually changed up how we're going to do an RPG, none of these items are actually going to do anything right now. So we need to change how they work. The nun carries still. It was the suggestion. You can feel free to leave your own suggestion too if you want, Dragoon. I asked everyone suggestions for items and they delivered. So yeah, what we're actually going to want to do this time, because they're not going to work with the traditional turn-based RPG, we don't want to set these as medicine. We actually want to set them as switches. And we are going to make a new switch for the items called, let's say, use chalky milk. Go. And now we can set up a event. I recommend she sell a Belmont Whip. Ooh, there we go. That. And now we'll set up a global event. Actually, I might have to change this. Or chalky milk. Trigger. Auto run. Switch. Is our use chalky milk. And when it's on, it will change our character's HP, and it'll add a random number between 2 to 8. Go. And then to make sure that it doesn't try to do anything else with the event or go on forever, we're going to want to make it so that it turns chalky milk right the heck back off when it's done. Oh, and then it'll also remove, so you can't use it forever. It will remove 1 chalky milk from your inventory. Because again, we're not, I was about to say, with this action RPG, we're not using any of the systems that are set in place by RPG Maker to do this. We're making our own system with our own stats and everything else. So, decrease by 1. Alright. So now, we should make it so it. Hang on. More player feedback because we got no feedback on it right now. So hang on. So it's gonna flash the screen green because green is the color of healing, of course. And it will play a sound effect. That sounds like healing. Let's pick a good recover. Good. Okay. But yeah, even with just this little bit, you can see the pitfalls that we run into. Just doing something that looks so simple in RPG Maker. But it's something that RPG Maker, you know, instead of doing a turn-based RPG, where we're making our own complete system. With our own XP system, our own level gain system, our own stats, how items work, everything else. There, we got 33 gold. So, buy a chocolate milk. And now, there it is. So we should check the, I was about to say, so now we should check our stats, because we didn't have a limit on our HP. And yeah, there we go. We started with 20, and that added 7. I mean, technically, if you, we could make a really dumb system in this, where, like, ooh, that'd actually be fun. So, again, economy-based RPG system. And it's all dependent on how much health you have. We could completely remove the leveling system and XP system and just make it so that your HP is a consistent stat that goes up. And the whole game is based on how much shit you can buy that will heal you. Just, the possibilities are endless. Now, if we wanted to set a cap to the HP, to make it so that, oh, you know, the character's level 1, which means they should only have 20 HP. You need to make an inn on one of the islands called Yoldi Puke. Yeah, you know, I think we're gonna have to. I'd like to do another RPG Maker stream just because of like how far we got in this. We should do another one where we really try to finish the game, because I just spent way too long figuring out how we're gonna do an action-based RPG in RPG Maker. Way too friggin' long. I think I spent like an hour and a half just making sure we could kill a slime consistently. And we got to do that for other enemies too that are going to get tougher and more powerful when we go to other areas. But yeah, say we wanted to make it so that our chalky milk can only heal up to a certain percent. What we would want to do, it's pretty much the same thing that we're doing here for this, is we have it so our character has a set level. So our conditional branch is that our character is level 1. So this is also why we're only going to do like we were only doing like 10 levels for the character. So say the character's level 1. It's going to play this. But we got to make it so it's equal to. So there we go. So now, if our character's level 1, it'll play out this event. But, since his HP isn't supposed to go higher than 20, we want to set up another conditional branch. If Norbin's HP is equal to 20, or actually, to make it sure that we don't have any overlap, we should do it so it's greater than or equal to 20. And we want to set an else case for it. If his health is over 20, then it will do something else. Like, say... You're already at full health. And I'll just do a little buzzer sound. But this is the kind of stuff that you gotta set up when you want to do this. And it's a lot of work. And then we'll make it so that when the branch ends, the whole thing just turns chalky milk. And we'd have to set this up for each and every level, and we have to remember the cap for HP that we have at every level too. So now, because the slime isn't actually doing any damage to us, Let's go back in and try to use our chalky milk. You're always winner in Stream Venture 2. There we go. How much gold we have? We got plenty. Let's talk to the Nun and Nunya. Buy our chalky milk. There we go. And now we've got our health at 20. Try using it. Oh, we're already at full health. But you sit here and let the slime hurt us. And now we've got 18 health. Oh, whoops! I made it so that it used up the item. We can change that. There we go. And now it actually healed us. How much? 25. So, of course, the problem with this event now is we have too much HP. It's kind of like, like going over the stat. So we'd have to let the slime hit us 6 more times in order to use another chalky milk. If we were setting it up like that. We literally could just make a whole RPG that's just, again, economy-based. The only thing that matters is how much gold you have, so that you can buy items that increase your health and attack. So you can just have a gradual increase on your stats. But your stats can keep going down, and they permanently stay down for the time being. So you'd have to run back to an older area and, buy, more of the chalky milks or fight lower-level enemies again. We could set up something really, stupid but fun doing that. The process is already there. RPG Monopoly. Yeah, exactly! About to say, the system's already there. All we'd realistically have to do is just get rid of the levels that we set up. But, yeah. Again, the possibilities with RPG Maker are just, near endless. Now, of course, our other problem right now is, we don't have anything displaying how much health we have. Or how much XP we have, or anything like that. And, in fact, our character's stats right now, on this screen, just do not match anything that we have at all. And, yeah, again, that's something that we'd have to completely edit out. And this max level system and everything else that we put in here, all this stuff right now, everything here, just none of it matters. Absolutely none of it matters, because we have now created, in a few hours, our own RPG system using variables instead. We just completely threw RPG Maker's turn-based systems out in the trash. Now we have our own unique leveling system. I'm kind of a fan of the economy-based RPG that we're in the middle of making. Oh yeah, we want to make it so that, the nun doesn't go through this conversation with us every time after we've already talked with her. So... None talked. There we go. And now we can set up a new page where if none talked is on, it just automatically comes up with this dialog box. Perfect. All right. So, I know this is taking way too long, Because I was trying to figure out the freaking pros and cons to making our own RPG action system, and I knew it was going to take up the majority of the stream just to do that. But now that we figured it out, we can kind of decide on what we want to do from here. Here, I'll put it up to a poll. Why the heck not? So, do we want to do how should we level? Go, throw it up on a poll. Now, this is how should we level. Should we do it with money and make the whole game just completely economy based? Or should we have regular levels and then just use the money for other things like a normal RPG? We've got the system in place to do either of them. And again, we could just get rid of the XP system entirely if we do it this way. And at that point, we balance the entire game to just, be how much money do we have? And then we just buy things to continuously increase our stats, kind of like ad infinitum. Or regular XP, like XP leveling system, and we'd have that go all the way to level 10, with that affecting our stats, items, everything else. It'd be fairly static. With options to overlevel. We can also set up events with the stat gauge here. If we do a leveling system, that makes it so that when we equip any items, that will add in like variables to the characters. So again, we had our leveling system here with, here's our character at level 1, here's our character at level 2, here's the stats and what happens every time you hit space. We could have another variable here that's a conditional branch, like if player has this equipped, add another 2. Something like that. That'd be how both systems work. Right, let's see. Money it is. Alright. So, then we don't need to worry about the leveling system at all then. So, let's take that out. And instead, we're going to make it so that your character starts with 20 HP. Right from the get-go. And that is a static effect from that point on. You start the whole game with 20 HP. Let's make it so that the slime no longer gives XP. And just drops the gold. Random variable. Right now we have it set as a random variable. Hang on. Let's do... Okay, so yeah, we can just adjust this on every enemy. Yeah, congratulations, we are now in full force economy based mode. So for that, I mean, we can honestly, all this stuff here, just get rid of it. Just. And because we got the other character, because honestly, we just have the other character just kind of like for story purposes now. Because they're not really doing anything to contribute in combat, because we're not really doing turn-based RPG again. None of this matters, so we keep it all at 1. Or 11. Alright. Now, we want a way to show our stats on the screen. We want to see how much HP and gold we have. So how do we do that? We're not going to be able to do it this stream. It's already almost 11 o'clock. Jesus Christ. I can't believe how long I was just working on getting this stupid slime to initiate combat and give us money now. But here we are. But the good news is, we can literally copy this enemy over, and just change up the stats, the sprites, the name of the monster, and just change up these stats to go with it. We've figured out the whole system. It's all in place. We just literally copy these few events over, and that's it. So now I'm very curious. I want to see what happens if we have multiple slimes on the field. Let's see. I want to see, because it's going to affect all of them. Like, everything we do is going to affect each and every one of those slimes. So every single one of them is going to flash and things like that, but yeah. See how they're not dying? It's because we have multiple copies, and all of their events are overriding this one. So if we wanted to make another enemy, we'd have to do a Slime 2 event, essentially. With, different variables and branches for that one. So, like, we'd have to change this to, like, Slime on 1, Slime on 2, Slime on 3, so on and so forth. For each enemy that we make for this. That way there can be individual enemies instead of just only fighting the one enemy. It would take time. It would take time. But we have correctly made the system. And thankfully, we wouldn't have to actually change anything with this event. It would just have to be with these individual slimes. Oh, yeah. It would take a bit. It would definitely take a bit. But this has been fun. This has been very, very fun. Very, like, informative. It's actually been really fun learning how to do a pseudo, like, action RPG beat-em-up thing. So, for the last little bit of this, why don't we focus on trying to have the stats display for the character? So... I'm trying to think, because there's one way we can do it. There's a way we can do it where it's Hoo boy. I don't know if there's a way we can have it so that there's a small text box that just shows how much we have, though. And not in RPG Maker 2003, anyways. In other RPG makers, you could totally do that. But again, we're using 2003 for its simplicity, but also to see if there's ways that we can get around doing things in the engine. So... let me... quick text commands. I don't think we can have a consistent text box over the screen that just shows it. Unless... a sec. God, now I wanna... hang on. Alright, so now we're gonna have an HP and alright. What's our money in this game? What's our money? First thing I see in the chat. What's our money in this? We can completely change the name of the money if we want in the common settings too. There was a suggestion for bootleg DVDs earlier. Ooh, Doge. Dogecoin. Okay, we'll do Dogecoin. We'll abbreviate it to DC just to keep things simple. Alright, so now what we're going to want to do. There is a list of text commands that you either have to look for it in the help file, which doesn't really work too well, but thankfully, players have figured out what all the text commands for the text boxes do already, like very easily. So what we're going to want to do is there's a specific variable to set up so I can see it. There we go. To set up so that variable's number will show up in here. Heck happened there. And we're gonna want to do. Oh my! I gotta zoom it out. It's going nuts. Is we want to do a / and n. Or is it V? I think it's V for variable. N's for the name. Yeah, okay, it's for the V, and then in brackets, we're going to want to put in the number variable for the health, which in this case, Norbin's HP is on number 12, as you can see right here. And then so we'll go in here. 12. Close bracket. And now we're going to want to do the same exact thing for the gold. Here we had our gold as number 22. I'm curious if this is going to update too. But let's see if it works. Let's start up a new game because we have to make sure that Norbin's health is set. And sure enough, Norbin's health is at 20. Slime's health is at 10. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? Uh-oh. Why is our slime not dying? What's going on? We didn't change anything, did we? Oh! Hang on. I know what it is. I know what it is. We didn't set him to have any attack at the beginning either. Whoops. We only did the HP. So now we set Norbin's attack, and we had it at 2. So now we got to make sure we start a new game again. Oh, we gotta get rid of all these other menu options. Oh, this is what I was worried about. Because it's... I set it to allow other events to move, but it's not letting the player move. Problem. So, why don't we do it this way? Just for simplicity's sake, we're going to do it this way. Player can't see their health without an item. You can use an item to see how much health and HP you have. Now, if we want to set it up so it's on the screen constantly, there's a way we can do it, but it's very, very time-consuming, and I will show you how time-consuming it can be in a bit. But let's quickly just make an item that shows how much HP and Doge the player has. We will make cost 10 at the store. And we will do use... I don't know, what do we want the item to be that shows health? Quick! What's the name of the item in Symphony of the Night that lets you see enemies' HP? Or just Castlevania? I'm trying to remember. Whatever. We're just gonna do use stat radar. Very nice. Dracula's Eye. Oh! Yeah. Was that it? Was Dracula's Eye the one that lets you see the enemy's health? I don't know if that was in Symphony of the Night or not either. I don't remember. But, yeah, we'll do a stat radar for now. And then we'll make another global event. It's not, I'm just guessing. Yeah, I didn't know either. Which is stat radar. Let's see. And it'll make an auto run. And we are going to take everything in our event here, copy that over, and get rid of this event. And now, voila. Let's not allow movement. And we'll make the window normal. And, oh, why don't we add some color? A little bit of variety. So for HP, let's give that a... Make that orange. And then, what's gold? 15. It's 14. We'll make the gold 15. And then we're going to want to make it so that the text gets set back to its regular font color afterwards. So we're going to set it back to 0. Now, use stat radar gets turned on. Then, let's go in here. Have it so when it's done displaying that and we hit OK, it'll shut it off. Okay. So, like I said, this is like the really, like, this is a very simple way of doing this. I'll show you just how complicated we can make it to have something like this in place. Kinda surprised the slime hasn't spawned into one of the NPCs again. Alright, so... let's make sure that event we set up earlier so that we already talked to her. Oh, we didn't set up a face. That too. Oh, and idiot me didn't set up a way to buy it. Let's fix both of those. First, give it a face. And then, one thing you want to watch out for when you're doing RPG Maker stuff, just like, something to get into the habit of. Make it so that it removes a face set when you're done talking to a character. Otherwise, if you just have another, like, say you have a blank text box coming up with, like, a narrator talking or something, that face graphic will still carry over, when you set the face set here. So it's good practice when you're done, have a character done talking, always remove a face set. There we go. Now, add in our stat radar. And there we go. Now, oh, we got to make that so that doesn't get consumed. Hey. There. Go. And again, very, very easy way to set this up. So now, it's time to power level. Brew chalky milk. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Messed it up. We messed it up. We got rid of the leveling system in everything else except this common event. Whoopsie daisy. No more conditional branch. That. Use up a chalky milk. Turn the event back off. Go. And now, it's power level time. Now we're at 48 health. Congratulations. We are now in economy-based RPG. Now, of course, we're going to need to play with the balance of something like this. Because, as it stands right now, we're OP. The enemy is not doing anything to attack us. And we can actually change that up a little bit. We can make it so that the enemy attacks us every second. Or, I think, can you? No, you can't do half seconds. So, every second. And set it back to a second. They're actually going to do damage to us now. Come in, set a second. Nice. This looks fun. Oh yeah, we're having a ball. We have in the 4 hours. We have now made a action RPG where you run into enemies and you have to mash the ever-loving shit out of the spacebar to kill them. Even a second is taking a long time for it. So, the obvious way that we would balance something like this out, to make it a lot simpler, is that when we enter here, slime has way more health. So say he'll have 30 health. And again, we want to make sure that the health gets set back to 30 when we kill him, too. So, there we go. So that'll actually give him a chance to hurt us. and we want to balance this whole thing out. We're obviously going to make the first enemy that we fight simple, but we don't want to make it so simple that we're just blazing through the freaking game. Oh yeah, we got to, hang on. Now, that poison's not going to do anything to our stats, because, yeah. Again, that's something that we'll have to actually change up with our new action RPG system. See, now we're actually taking damage. And the way to avoid taking damage, you mash the shit out of your space key and win first. So now, just with a simple stat change, we balanced our game a little bit. But we're gonna want to make sure we get that chalky milk. Hooray, chalky milk. Let's get our stat radar and see how we're doing. 25 health, 27 coins. Very, very cool. You know, it might not seem like a lot. We've only been doing this for 4 hours. Well, say only doing this for 4 hours. It might not seem like a lot. But just think about what we did. We didn't manage to make a whole game. But in this time, we've managed to make our own unique RPG system with how the game plays out. That doesn't rely on the turn-based system at all. It doesn't rely on any of the items, the stat bonuses, the gear, none of it. In this 4-hour time, we managed to make it so that we can defeat an enemy. It gives us money. We can use that money to increase our stats and continuously fight it over and over again. And there's so much we can do to expand on that, too. The enemy doesn't just have to have, like a flat 30 health. We could make it so that, say, if, it could have a random amount of health, between, 20 to 40 or something like that. Kind of keep things fresh so that every single enemy isn't constantly, the same thing over and over again. And again, there's lots of ways you can set this up, and it's simple and easy to learn. This is why I love RPG Maker, because it's very, very easy to pick up, but it has so much potential for things outside of, just like outside of its regular turn-based RPG. Could you make the enemy random colors? We could. And actually, hang on. We could do something like that makes it so that the enemy is a little more unique in their in their color state. But the easiest way to do that would just be to kind of make a new sprite sheet for it, but yeah. But it's possible. Very possible. But, yeah, this flash event here, we could use that to change its color, but it only lasts a set amount of time. The easiest way to do that is to just make a whole new sprite sheet for it. And we could do that. We could just take, this enemy slime here, and we could just take it into a regular image editor and just change its color. Just like that. Very simple. And that could help with some of the tedium, too. Make it so, the enemy has a different color every time you beat them, things like that. Just infinite possibilities. Now, I'm going to show off one more thing before we head off for the night. I want to pick this back up because we didn't manage to make the game. We got stuck making an action RPG system. But it's an action RPG system that we can play from beginning to end, and it's really cool. We can just make more content out of it now. We can copy our events here and apply them to other enemies. So, yeah, mission accomplished with that. we now have the grounds for a simple beat-em-up RPG system, and we can just add on to it now. So yeah, let me show you what it would take to make that, to make, like, say I wanted a gauge on the screen that actually shows how much HP and coins I have. Okay. This is Endless Chaos. This is the game. This is my game I have been developing for ever. One of the major points of Endless Chaos is to make RPG Maker do things it's not supposed to do. However, when I did the contest, one of the things in the contest is that everything you did in the game got you points. And you could always come back here and check how many points you had. When you had a set amount, the game would be like, oh, hey, yeah, you know, you're doing, like, really good. With just, like, a small system, and then, like, you know, a system like, hey, you don't have any points, it's gonna say that. But, yeah. Or if, like, you have the cheat mode on, the game's just kind of like, what the fuck? It's a subtle way to let you know that the cheat mode's on. Anyways. You can see how many points you have in here. Now, how do we have something display those points on the screen in RPG Maker 2003? Keep in mind, there really isn't a way for it to show up. Like, as just, like, another text box that'll show up. Just consistently on the screen. There's nothing for that. Here's what we'd have to do. This is a simple addition system that I built into the game that displays different numbers. Let me zoom in a little bit to show this. Depending on your score. So what this has to do is you have an event here. Not this one? Was it this one? Yep. You have an event here that checks to see what your points are and goes digit by digit, because RPG Maker doesn't just have a simple thing where it's just like, oh, if the 1 digit is this, set at this. If the 10 digit is this, set at this. If the 100 digit is this, set at this. Oh no. So I have to make it so that, say you have over 10,000 points, right? It turns this variable on, gets rid of 10,000 points from your inventory, and counts as the first addition. That'll make it so that this event shows a 1 if it's on correctly. Otherwise, it shows a 0. And I have to do that for every single digit. So the first digit's not meant to go over 1. Like, there's really no way to get more than 20,000 points without cheating or playing the game for way too fucking long. And I really mean way too fucking long. So now, for the next digits, it gets more complicated. It removes 10,000 points, and then it checks to see if you have any more. Do you have 9,000? It makes the code variable 9, puts it at that, 8,000, 7,000, 6,000, so on, so forth. If it's none of them, it assumes it's 0 and sets it to this. And you have that for the 1,000 digits, hundreds, tens, single digits. That is the kind of shit you need to deal with when working in RPG Maker, and you need to figure out how, like, you're struggling to figure out how the system works. You need to invent your own ways. So for example, we have 3,558 mem points on this particular save file. a second. We gotta go through our password system here. The other music. Just to show off what this can do. Spoilers if you want to figure out the password for yourself for this if you ever decide to play it. There are multiple passwords you can use for this too. And depending on which passwords you figured out throughout the game, they can give you more or less points. So with that point system in place, remember how many points we had? We had 3,558. Now, that event is going to go through and check each and every one of those numbers, assign it the correct code value, turn the sprite in the correct direction to display that number. So our end result looks like this. Now the 3808 is because you get 250 points for guessing the password correct. So, if we wanted to make a health system in our game that displays something like that on the screen, we would have to do the exact same kind of coding for it. And it gets even more complicated than that. We'd want all the maps to be small so that it could just be like, you say, small digits down here. Either that, or we need to make them all pictures instead. Tiny pictures that would be in the screen somewhere here. We'd have to make a sprite sheet that's 320 by 240 for each individual digit on each spot we'd have the HUD on. And have it do that. It would get crazy. But that's how you would do that solution in RPG Maker 2003. So, yeah. There's lots for us still to do with this game, and I would very much like to continue doing it now that we've actually built our action RPG system. Trying to do it all on the fly was actually really fun and interesting to me. Just the fact that we managed to get this much progress done in 4 hours is still good. You might look at this and go like, oh, we put a map together, we have it so we can beat up one enemy, but that's game development. It's just not something you just can just instinctually do. You have to find the problems, you plug the problems, you figure it out, and all in all, considering that this is something I haven't done before, I think we did great. We figured out exactly what we wanted to do and managed to accomplish it. So, kudos for that. Now, I want to keep making this. So, for our next stream, when we do an RPG Maker stream again, I'd like to do this again in the future. This was a lot of fun. I definitely want to we're gonna do more like world development things like that, because we just kind of did this for laughs and everything, but we unfortunately didn't get to do anything with any of this yet. We're probably gonna make like a short RPG. What we're gonna make is probably gonna be like it might be like half an hour long. Once we're done with all this, but I would like to make it something that I'll build and then I'll distribute so everyone can play it if they want to. That's kind of the end goal. Because with our first stream, we did manage to make a regular RPG. What we did today was far more advanced by making our own systems. So, yeah. I really like what we did today. We're definitely going to continue this. If I can't think of anything else to do for next week, we might just continue on from here. For next week's stream. I'd really hate for it to be that long, though. I don't really have an opportunity to do another stream tomorrow so that we can continue this. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll also do some stuff in the background on my own time so that we don't have to worry about doing it while we're on stream. Like, I might get another, like, couple enemies set up so we don't have to worry about programming them while I'm on stream. And we can just focus on doing more of the fun stuff, like the dumb None of Nunya and everything else. But yeah, this was a blast. I had an absolute blast doing this. Yeah. Let me oh yeah, I'm on my I'm on my regular display, so I gotta actually open up the window. Hang on a second. But I'm kind of hoping that you guys learned something, and not just about RPG Maker itself, but just game development. Like there's a lot of assumptions from people online, and you can definitely tell it's from people who've never actually tried to make a game before. Why don't I just have the music? Why not? You can definitely tell it's from people who've never tried making a game before, where it's just like, oh well, this is the problem with your game. It's you could just do this to fix it. It's that simple. It's never, ever, ever just as simple as just swap a couple things here. Because even you saw while we were developing this in RPG Maker, it wasn't that simple. Just switching a couple of stuff, a couple things around, and it's never, ever that easy. It was fun watching. Yeah, I had a blast. Thank you. I want to pick this up again. I want to see if within like another stream or two we can actually finish this game. Now that we've figured out the very hard part, we can just work on developing more content. Now that we have a firm RPG system in place. I do like these streams. Oh, thank you. No, I had an absolute blast doing this. And it's not only like the educational purpose of like, hey, let's make a game, let's show you how to do it. But just kind of, like I one of the biggest problems that you run into when you're developing things, and this is why I actually wanted a bunch of suggestions from all of you guys, is that's something that happens when you're making a game is feature creep. You start taking all these suggestions and ideas and everything, and I wanted to see if I could implement every single thing that everyone was suggesting throughout all the chats, just to see how much it can derail the actual process of making the game. Thankfully, RPG Maker is very easy for doing stuff like that, but, learning actual, like C#, other coding languages, things like that, even Game Maker, not quite as simple. But this was great. So, couple notes, for, like, you saw this, like, hey, I might be interested in making my own game. It's like, where do I start? And just, like, right here, like, right here. Grab yourself a copy of RPG Maker, maybe even an older copy. And because the older copies are way simpler to get into. 2000 XP especially. Toy around with it, play around with it, experiment. I was about to say, take some of the things you saw today and just kind of be like, oh, this is how we can do this system and things like that. It's the creative process is half the fun of it. And of course, it's where all your frustration comes in too. But even the little bit we did today, I felt accomplished. Where it's like, fuck yeah, we did it. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Today's stream was great and insightful. I'm glad I can, like, even when I'm just doing something stupid like coding an RPG Maker game, I'm glad I can, at the very least, attempt to keep it entertaining. But yeah, we will pick up this game either next week if I don't have any other ideas for streaming. We'll just kind of pick this up right where we left it off, or I don't know what's out next week that we could play. Like I've got dozens of ideas of older games we can play, but I like to mix it up occasionally. You know, I've got lists of Bad Games Block and, you know, Gaming Grudges and all that stuff we can play, but I want to mix it up, and it's been a while since we did an RPG Maker stream. So maybe we'll do 2 in a row. We'll see. Yeah, that's really about it. Projects are same as they were last week. It's been a busy past couple of weeks, and I haven't been able to work on the subtitles for Andashan Train. But yeah, again, once those are done, BAP Interactive Video full-time. So that's still exactly where it was last week. Very simple with that. All right, I'm going to wrap it up here. Thank you very much to everyone who came around. This was great. I had a lot of fun, kind of, you know, going through the stress, seeing what we could get accomplished in 4 hours, and I think we did a lot. We managed to do quite a lot in 4 hours. Just figuring out how systems work, where we went wrong, what we needed to code properly, things like that. It surprisingly turned out great. It could have turned into a mess, and we could have just thrown it all out the window, but we didn't. So, yeah. I'm going to wrap it up here for the night. Thank you very much, everyone who came around. I will see you all next week for possibly another RPG Maker stream. Have a good night. Stay safe. Take care. Wash those hands. And good night.